Slowly relax from this unclutching meditation. And with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of body scanning. So before entering into the power manifestation itself, let's enter into the scriptural reference for manifesting this power, the power of body scanning. So the scripture reference is actually taken from the from the Shiv Sutras, and the verse goes as Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshma Tarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhatvayante Vajayet Para. Translation of this verse goes as, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principles of your whole body, Swadeha, of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of an existential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause Sadashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Adi Shakti, reveals, and the superpower manifestation happens. So with this, we'll be entering into the power of body scanning. And in this round, you'll be scanning the overall health and wellness of your body. So see, when you are sitting with your eyes closed, ask Swamiji to reveal the overall health of and wellness of your body. Go each part by part from top to bottom as you are scanning your body. See which part needs attention and go deeper into it. So sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And connect with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal the health of your own body, the overall health of your own body. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya as we connect with Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So let's enter into this round of power manifestation where you'll be scanning the overall health and wellness of your body. Slowly relax and let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you as you were scanning your own body, the overall health of your own body.
Yes, meanwhile, we'd like to welcome Li Yun Nityananda. Welcome.
Yes, Nityananda.
Good to have you with us. I'm requesting everyone that have the cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. We have Wang Chi Naya, Ma Bridge, Ma Yifan, Ma Nitya Sangha Shakti, Ma Yang Huilan, Ma Zhou Han. Also requesting Ma Trinetrikananda, Ma Letang, and Yang Chao Chuan Aya to please come on camera. And also the participant that has iPhone, the label iPhone, requesting please identify yourself. Have your name as the label, so you can rename yourself. So please go ahead and rename yourself to your real name. And meanwhile, take a moment and share with us your experience as part of this power manifestation, body scanning for your general health. What did you experience? Perhaps what did you find? So understand that because you are divine beings, you can tap into this vast consciousness, cosmic consciousness, and ask questions. So for example, whatever issues you might be facing, whatever health issues you might be facing, you can scan that and you can ask questions. You can ask questions of the divine, of Somji, to show you, to give you more information. You can ask questions and say, show me the root of the problem. So this way we don't just scan. And this is the beautiful thing about this power manifestation. We don't just scan, but because we scan, we bring our full awareness, our consciousness to that area. And we give the body the awareness, we give the body the consciousness and the energy that it needs to heal itself quicker. So requesting everyone, if you have any ailments, anything that you suffer from, just bring awareness to that again and again and again, over and over, bring awareness. So as Swamiji beautifully says, any pain that you receive in your body is your body crying for attention, saying, give me some energy. So we can do that simply by shifting our awareness to these pain points, this discomfort zone, whatever that might be, perhaps a knee that's hurting, perhaps a shoulder, elbow, back, anything that's painful, wherever the pain is. Bring awareness to that area and you'll find the pain will go away. And because you're giving the awareness, you're bringing the consciousness into that area, the energy, the body will heal itself quicker. So combine this also with the unclutching. So unclutch from the body and then apply this technique. Bring consciousness into the area, the pain points, and we can heal those areas. It's a very powerful power manifestation, very useful power manifestation to heal ourselves, to heal the body. All right. So one last request, requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, the power of body scanning, please take a moment to share with us before we move on to the next segment in our program for today.
All right. So next segment is going to be on the introduction to Sage Ashtavakra. So Swamiji will be revealing how the Sage Ashtavakra lives in spontaneity. Only the person who is living in the present moment, he can be spontaneous. So And actually, it's a very interesting life story of Ashtavakra that Swamiji is going to reveal. We have so much thing to learn from his story. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation with Swamiji on the sage Ashtavakra.
Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell their teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, three friends, all three boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need three persons. Why? Why you need three persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take three persons. They said, no sir, it took three persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for others. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help for the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, this great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome. You are welcome, no problem. But please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema or theatre or temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or a temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in some other, mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you, if you really want to have some help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all this 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. This whole program will do miracles in your being. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula or theories to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary. Be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful. Beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him, when he is in the womb. Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure verse. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's a pure words. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandits' egos are always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. So actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can be easily cheated. You can easily cheat a Pandit. Just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally tell him you are a great person, over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed. He cursed the sun. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do, who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was, he said that he had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance, it has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth on the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says, the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth, that is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was cursed and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being, he was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story, that's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka was a great king. Goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka, everybody started laughing. And Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. You are good actually. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, "Please Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment." And I started talking, "How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have? He started answering all these questions. He started the general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much the question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, Swamiji spoke so many things, so many great things. Swamiji told so many good things. When I came out, the secretary asked me, Swamiji, what did he speak? He was so happy. I said, just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all. When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes are good. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing you would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away he talks the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear, if you become angry, you cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress which you are wearing. A jeweler, if he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry which you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry which you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold which you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So sage Ashtavakra, the person who lives in spontaneity cannot be hurt. And if you're feeling hurt, be very sure you are not living in spontaneity and you're connecting with the past incident, creating the shaft.
Yes, so Swamiji beautifully told us about, gave us an introduction to Sage Ashtavakra. So he was born with 8 bends. So Swamiji beautifully told us the story of how he was born with the 8 bends, which means all his major bones were bent, were like this, had curves in them. And that's in fact what Ashtavakra stands for. Ashta is 8, Vakra is bends, so 8 bends in the bone. So if you have a look at 2 legs and 2 arms, each one has 1, 2, 1, 2. So bends in all of these bones. Ashtavakra was born with. See, he was enlightened while in the womb of his own mother, and because his father was a pandit, a scholar, but he was calling out his father's inauthenticity. He was telling his father from the womb of his own mother. He was telling that you know all this knowledge, but you are not feeling it. You're not experiencing it. You have no experience in this. So when the scholar Swamiji beautifully told us that people that live by words get hurt by words as well. So his father felt hurt because his unborn son was telling him that he has no experience in the words he utters. So that is why he cursed Ashtavakra to have the 8 bends, the 8 curves in his body. So he was born with this deformation, with these 8 curves in his body. And yes, Ashtavakra, Sage Ashtavakra is living in spontaneity. So when you have no, as Maharaj pointed out, when you have no, when the feelings don't hurt you, when the words don't hurt you, you can be spontaneous. And we'll be seeing that as we go through in today's program. So now let us have a quick recap of the essence of the session that we just had.
So understand, life is not a chain. Every moment is independent. So be very clear. Your life is not an interconnected chain as you think it is. Every moment is individual. Every moment is separate and independent moment.
Yes, so Swamiji beautifully tells us about the pain that we see. We create pain shots. We create joy shafts as well. But mostly, most of us create the pain shaft because it's what we are comfortable with, what we are familiar with. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that the pain that we had 10 years ago, the pain that we had 9 years ago, 8 years ago, 7 years ago, and so forth, the pain we had yesterday, these are all unconnected, independent, individual events. They are not the same event. But what we do is we connect these. We start connecting all of them and create a shaft of pain and say that our life is pain. We start thinking, we start believing my life is pain. If we repeat it enough times, we start believing it. But that's not true. That is not really true. Our life is not pain. It's not pain. So all of these events are unconnected. If you have a look through, have a look at every single one of them, whenever it raises, or have a look in the past and identify and see that each one has a different reason for being there, different way that it expressed, different circumstances that lead to it. And when we understand that they're not connected, we are free from the shaft. We can let go of the shaft. But instead, what we do is we connect each of these events and say, this is our life. Our life is pain. Our life is only this shaft. But what happens to all the sweet incidents of joy that we had in between? I mean, surely there's some happy memories through there as well. But we forget this. We jump this. We choose the pain. We choose to create the shaft of pain. So it's important that we understand this.
So let's enter into the exercise of unclutching from the pain shaft. So the exercises, do this with all the pain situations you are currently facing and see how the whole experience transforms you. The first step, so there are 3 steps. First step is describe all the pain situations you are currently facing. So just even if you just look back into your life, whatever gives you pain, remember those incidents, remember those situations, and where you feel the pain, and describe all those incidents. Then we'll be moving to the next step. So first step is very important. So let's enter into the first step where you are describing all the pain situations in your life. So let's have the notebook and pen and paper with you and write down. Yes. So slowly you can relax from this unclutching from the pain shaft. So once you have done all the steps, you will realize that all these incidents are actually disconnected incidents, have no connection between these incidents. But you keep on connecting these thoughts and create a shaft out of these incidents, the independent incidents, and create a chain of events. And if you just look it deeper into your life, you'll know that you're doing it again and again with all the events. Actually, some with so many events, you are connecting the thoughts, connecting the independent incidents. All right. So this will be entering into the next, which is going to be the power of body scan. And in this round, we'll be scanning the overall health of specific organs. So in this round, we'll be scanning the heart, the specific organ that we'll be scanning it will be heart. So let's ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the general health of the heart as you are scanning this in this round. So sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line, and close your eyes. And remember Swamiji in your space. Just be comfortable. There's no stress. Don't create tension in your body. Be completely relaxed. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye and connect to Swamiji through the third eye. And ask Swamiji to reveal the overall health of the heart. Let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and with a strong declaration to manifest this power, scanning the overall health of the heart. So let's enter into this round of power manifestation.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, you can relax and take a moment to share what was revealed to you as you are scanning the overall health of your heart. Any issues that you found any while scanning, or any discomfort that you felt. Let's take a moment and start sharing. So please go ahead and start sharing as you are scanning the overall health of the heart. See, when you ask Swamiji to reveal any discomfort, any issues that you are facing currently in the heart region. So please go ahead and start sharing.
And understand, you don't. It's not just the heart or the internal organs that you can scan. You can also scan, for example, for your chakras. You can scan the chakra and see if it's blocked. You can see the reason why it's blocked. You can ask for more information. You can go into details. You can say to Swamiji, show me more details on this. Give me the information in a way that I can understand. So sometimes the information might not be immediately understandable. So you ask for more information. The more you ask for more information, the more consciousness you put into it, the more awareness, the more energy you put into it. And the more energy and awareness you put into it, it just expands. In the same way that, for example, when we started looking at the sky, to start off with, we only had our eyes. Then we constructed some telescopes that we could see further. And then we constructed more telescopes, bigger telescopes. We wanted to know more. We expanded. We went into more detail, and we went further and further and further. Now we know so much more about the cosmos. In the same way, we can just ask to find out more information about that, whatever it is that we are, that is ailing us. So whether it is the heart, whether it is perhaps the chakra, the heart chakra, whatever it might be, we can ask more and more information. The more information we feel, we can pinpoint and say, okay, you've told me about this, now let me expand. And again, we go into more detail, let me expand that. And again, and again, and again, we can go into so much detail and provide so much health and so much healing to the body part, or the part of the body that we are asking more information from. Please understand that this is a very powerful technique, very powerful power manifestation for healing, if nothing else, for healing ourselves. We can do so much good, so much healing to our bodies through this one power manifestation. All right, so requesting everyone, please take a moment and share with us your experience, what you experienced as part of this power manifestation. Understand it's not always that it comes in a vision. It can come in a vision. It can also come in a feeling. So you might have a feeling, for example, you feel one way if the heart, for example, so we are scanning the heart, you could feel one way if the heart is fine, or another way if there's something that's not quite right, something that's not 100%. So it could come as a feeling, it could come as just a piece of information. You just know something, so you don't have the vision, but you just know something is true. Or it can come perhaps in a sound. You can hear some sort of a sound sensation, if it's one way or the other, if it's good or bad or something along those lines. It can come through a smell. Maybe you get a smell, maybe you get a taste. So I had a friend that was getting a taste in his mouth. So every time there was something that, when he was scanning, something wasn't quite right, he was getting a taste in his mouth, a bitter taste, sometimes a metallic taste. And he knows, hey, there's something not quite right there. So whichever way it expresses for you, go ahead and share. And understand that we are unique beings. We are individuals. We are not all the same. And let us not compare with another. Let us not say, hey, this person is seeing, why am I not seeing? Every single person is an individual experience of the divine. Everyone has their own experience, their own path, their own divine path. And it is a different way that this power can manifest. And every power, it's a different way that it manifests for different individuals.
So we have one sharing. My shares, I discovered that I felt powerless in unfamiliar areas, yet excited about expansion. I saw the reasons for some things that made me feel painful. When I let go of these, I felt that my heart chakra was healed. It seems that I am good at scanning patterns, but not at scanning data. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. So great that you're sharing that you have found some unfamiliar areas where you felt painful, powerless, and when you are letting go, you feel your chakra is getting healed. That's actually Swami says most time when we hold on to the body, it creates disease, and that's how we gather the disease. So when you let go, where you are releasing the tension, that is the way you are releasing your emotions as well, especially when the heart chakra is related with the attention need. So when you let go of the attention need, the chakra gets healed. Yes, thank you. And scanning good at scanning patterns, but not scanning the data. No, Shizma, the more you manifest the power, the more you'll be able to see that your scanning becomes so better, so much better. So that's why keep on manifesting the power, keep on manifesting the power again and again. And throughout the day, we'll be having sessions, the power manifestation on the body scanning. All right. So let's take a few moments and just waiting for a few minutes as we receive other sharings.
And if you have any questions on this power manifestations, please go ahead and ask. So don't be afraid. Go ahead and ask, and we'll give you the guidance that we can, the guidance to the information, the teachings, the power manifestation. And of course, not just this, if you have any questions at all for anything we have covered so far today, for anything that we have covered, in fact, during the entire program so far, it's important that you understand we build on the information. So one layer at a time, one layer at a time. And it's important to have the base information. So that way you don't have a gap in the information. So similarly, When you build a house, you have a nice, strong foundation. In the same way, you need to have a strong foundation of information so you can build on. If there are gaps in this foundation, then naturally, similarly to a house will not be very strong, not very stable. So it's important that we build the strong foundation and we have a complete information as we go through. So any questions you have, there's no such thing as a silly question. Please understand, everyone had the same question at some point. Maybe some people were afraid to ask, but everyone has the same questions that you have. So you are in this space that everyone is learning. Everyone is learning. Everyone has the questions. Everyone is getting the information. So whether you ask, somebody else asks, it doesn't matter. If you have a question, if you have a burning desire to understand a little bit more, to get further information on something, please ask, because you enrich everyone. So by us providing you the information, you enrich everyone because everyone gets the information. So please go ahead and share. Please go ahead and get involved and ask anything that you that are curious to know further, to know more about, or to understand better. So you can ask at any time. So it doesn't have to be now. You can ask at any time. It's yeah, so just reading the question. So does downloading information require cognitive and theoretical support? If I have no knowledge at all about a certain field such as medicine, can I directly download the information? How should I understand this information? Yes, Ma. So there are many examples of people that have just downloaded the information directly. You don't need to have any cognitive support or any theoretical support, anything like that. It's just you simply download the information from the cosmos, from the cosmic archives. See, understand the cosmic archives holds all the information that ever was, all the information that is happening right now, all the information that will ever be. So all the information is right there. You can just download it directly from the cosmic archives, irrespective of whether you have known anything about the subject or the topic before or not. So that can be done now. See, it's in the similar way that we use the third eye to view the image. We have no way of knowing the image, what image is on there. We ask the cosmic archives, we ask the Supreme Superconsciousness to show us, to give us details, to give us information. So it's in the same way. We don't know anything about medicine. We don't even know the book is there. We can just download the information directly and say, hey, give me information on this topic. Does that answer your question, Ma?
And other participants, you can also start sharing what you felt as you were scanning the heart region, or even you were scanning the other parts of the body. So in a moment, we'll be moving forward. So please take a moment and continue to share.
All right. So as I mentioned, you don't have to ask all the questions now. So any questions you have at any time, please feel free to ask. We're more than happy to address your concerns, your questions, your doubts, anything to clarify the information that you are receiving from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All right, so now let us move on with the next segment in our program for today.
So what is liberation? The next is a revelation by Swamiji is going to be on what is revelation, what is liberation. So understanding. Intellectually, we have some idea about the liberation, but only when we experience, when we are in the space of liberation, total unclutched space, we actually experience the liberation. Otherwise, even just the word liberation itself is an idea. So liberation, which is beyond the time and space, liberation from the very time, concept of time itself. So let's come to the space of listening and let's.
It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well read. A Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only these fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, "Sir, can you please come here? I am not able to hear." The Pandit comes with all his arrogance. Then Master says, "Can you please come this side?" He comes this side. Then Master turns the face. "Can you come little near?" He came little near. Master says, "You seem a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen." You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, "Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you." And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and "Please forgive me. I understand what you said." And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. "Master, O Lord, Bhagavan," he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. "O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience." Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt, see when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves, that will clearly show whether he is experienced, whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court. But he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't say, we can't use the word of past tense. He was not hurt. And he is so clear about his being. And he is clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting because Janaka asked whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like the scout boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So, I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakra's Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will give the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a seeker. By mistake you might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a seeker. Seeker of truth, seeker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goals. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start the next question. What do you mean, Swamiji? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month, if you are earning 20,000 rupees, you measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind, oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says they will give you 100 years salary in lump sum and ask you to die, will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second. When you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear. There is an important word which we need to understand. Depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of the self-help books. How-to books. If you want to become mad, read how-to books. Straight way to hell. Direct way to hell. These how-to books, the self-help books, they are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have 10 worries. And if you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worrying. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's a truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is author. And he wrote 2 books. How to stop worrying and start living. Another book, how to win friends and influence people. Bestsellers. International bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, his books are printed. Next to Bible. Understand? Means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, his books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says how to stop worrying and start living. How to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book, he says how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the 2 main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you have read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's a truth. He was not able to, he committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to write books. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tips. Try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how-to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have the 11th worry of how to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and Still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationships, bank balance, for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your joy. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, I think after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. And now, you know. And after that, again you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start, they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are settled in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the stories. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture, around the world, in all cultures, this is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition is started. Tradition has started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married, but they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass, because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand, Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So those were beautiful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on liberation.
Yes. So now he says, like, one who can sit within yourself, that is liberation. And especially, Swami shares how when the person is young, he thinks, oh, we'll do meditation at the old age. And the old person thinks, now it's already too late. And the person is conditioned to suffer. And he's not able to rest within himself. Swami says very beautifully that one who is able to rest within himself without need of any external things is liberated.
Yeah, so we also saw a couple of days ago in terms of the feminine consciousness. So if you are able to let go of what is restless and just be receptive, you're also going to have liberation. So you're going to have enlightenment. So it's along the same lines. All right, so now let us move into the internalization exercise. And of course, if anyone has any further questions, please feel free to ask. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the internalization exercise.
Yes, so understand Swami says, simply let go, you will fly, and you'll simply fly. Understand this moment that you are unclutched. Understand Swami says that this moment you are unclutched, not the next moment or some moments later. This moment you are totally unclutched. In the forest of northern India, the hunters use a trap to catch birds. They tie a rope between two trees. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The rope is tied at the mid, so if there's a stick, they tie a rope in the mid of the stick. So actually the this is actually a hunter's trap for the birds. They may think, how can a bird be trapped with a small stick? How is it possible? Actually, all they do is just hung the stick between two trees with using a rope. That's all.
Yeah, so basically they tie the string at the midway point between the 2 points, and the bird comes and sits on the stick. So the bird isn't intelligent enough to understand that that is just a stick on its own, that is not a branch of the tree itself. So the bird's own weight, that when the bird comes and sits on one side of the stick, the bird's own weight just turns the whole stick upside down. So the stick is sitting this way, and the rope is this way. Yeah, so it's at 90 degrees angle. When the bird comes and sits on the stick will naturally turn upside down. Now, when the stick turns upside down, the bird itself is, as we call, topsy-turvy. It's upside down as well. The bird is now hanging upside down, clinging onto the stick. See, the moment that it turns upside down, the bird loses its entire sense of balance. It feels totally shaken, and it just tightens its grip to the stick. So it tightens its grip on the stick, and it doesn't understand what's happening. It simply holds on to the stick as if its life depends on it. Because it's hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, what will happen? I will fall and die. Something will happen to me. So I'm just going to hold on to this stick. I know this stick. I was just sitting on this stick, and once I have the clutch to this stick, I should be safe.
Actually, I'll show you the image so that you can understand with the sketch of how the bird is trapped using the rope. How the bird thinks that moment he unclutches from the stick, he will fall. But there's no record of that. And bird does not have the intelligence to realize this. And it keeps hanging on, but not letting go. Not only does it loses its freedom, it loses its life too, because ultimately the hunter comes and traps the bird, and that's all. So just like a bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, that moment you can become Paramahamsa. That very moment you can become liberated. So we are also clutching on to the thoughts. Understanding if we let go of the thoughts, we'll become Paramahamsa. That very moment we will be liberated.
Yes, in the same way we hold on to whatever we think is our identity, whatever we think is our security. We had a look earlier in the program, we had a look at what is the mind. Swamiji told us that the mind itself is just the inner chatter. It has no solid foundation. It is built on just thoughts, inner chatter, and possession as in mind. This is mine, this is mine, this is mine. There is no I, no identity. So the ego itself does not exist. So you have a look at your life, everything that you describe, how you describe yourself. You describe yourself as a man. So I am a man. I have the body of a man. I have this label. This is my name. I have this job. I have a car. I have a wife. I have a son and a daughter. Everything is based around possession. Now let us have a look at what you identify with and what is your security. So for example, it might be your education, your mind. You might think, my mind is my security because I have a sharp mind, an intelligent mind. It might be your education. Because of your education, you have social status. It might be your life, the way you live your life. It might be your relationships. It might be your bank balance, whatever gives you security. Understand, be very clear, the moment we let it go, we will not fall and die. We will only become a Paramahamsa, a liberated soul. So the moment we let go of all of these, what we call our security, what we think is us, makes the core of what is us, we can become liberated. We can become a Paramahamsa.
So now just sit and practice unclutching for a few minutes. So you can sit with your head neck spine. Excuse me. Sit with your head neck spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes and decide to let go of everything that hold on to you. So most time you will be, as in the previous Maharaj was describing, about your relationship, your mind, your bank balance, your beliefs that you have, social image, whether it is inner image, outer image, others image that you have, whatever you are holding on to, everything you believe as you, as yours, as a security for you, which is very close to you. Just decide to let go everything. So let's enter into this unclutching meditation.
So understand, because you have all these things that are your security. The moment you let go of all these things you are considering a security, you will challenge your identity. You will challenge your identity to say, so if I take this away, take this away, take this away, who are you? Who is the I that is speaking? Who is the I that is really doing everything, seeing everything, experiencing everything? You will challenge your identity. You will challenge your ego, and you will see the ego will simply drop because it has no solid foundation. So decide to unclutch from everything that you hold as your security. Without this security, it's like removing the foundation of a house. Without that security, the house just crumbles. It's the same way. Your mind will just crumble the moment you take the foundation, what's your security, away.
And this is the best way to unclutch, because even if you open your eyes, if you unclutch, anyway, you're not going to lose your relationship, you're not going to lose your bank balance, you're not going to lose your social image that you are carrying. What you need to do is just sit with your eyes closed and unclutch from each of these beliefs, relationships, your life, what you carry about you, about the life, what you feel about the life that you are holding on to. So when you let go, means you're not actually physically letting it go, but you are unclutching it when you sit with your eyes closed. So let's enter into this unclutching meditation. You can sit with your head and spine in a straight line and just close your eyes and unclutch. So gently relax. Can be in this unclutched space. And slowly open your eyes. And remember, whenever you feel too much of holding on to, you feel that there's so much of tension, so much of stress, because you're holding on to your body. You can, in various situations, you can apply the unclutching technique. Just let go. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the next round of power manifestation.
And the next round of power manifestation, we'll be doing something a little bit different. So today's power manifestation is the power of body scanning. And understand it is all about your connection to the divine, your connection to the super consciousness that is Paramashivoham. Right now, we are going to scan the overall health of our vital signs. So we'll be seeking for the heart rate, for the blood pressure, body temperature, respiratory rate, whichever one you want, perhaps all four. So we'll be projecting the screen in a little while, but please understand, once again, it is through the connection that we have to the divine that we have access to these. So we can ask, Swamiji, give me my heart rate. Tell me what my heart rate is. So this is very similar to the power of third eye, seeing things blindfolded. Because in a similar way, see, when we have a look, when we display numbers, you are asking to be shown a number. So in a similar way, you're asking for a number, for a heart rate. You're asking for blood pressure, again, a number, body temperature, again, a number. So it's very similar to the third eye vision, seeing things blindfolded. You are asking for information from the divine to show you a number. So let us get ready for this power of body scanning. So we'll be scanning, once again, scanning the overall health of vital signs, the heart rate, respiratory rate, blood pressure, body temperature. So you can choose whichever one you want. You can choose 1, 2, 3, or all four, whichever ones you want to scan for, but please make sure you choose at least one. Also, choose one that, or choose ones that you can actually measure at the end. So if you have, for example, a thermometer, it'd be good to do for the body temperature, because you can validate at the end. If you have a blood pressure machine, you can check for the blood pressure at the end. Similarly, a heart rate you can do just by measuring your blood pulse on your hand, and you can
or even if you have a smartwatch, that will be great. You can measure your heart rate.
Yes. So all of these you can use. All right, so let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You may close your eyes and bring your awareness to your inner space. So it is in this inner space we have our connection to the divine. It is the space that we have been initiated in by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by the Master, by Swamiji, to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in oneness with the divine. So let us bring our full awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. So the heart center, the Anahata chakra, is in the middle of the chest. Below that, about one palm width below the chest, the middle of the chest, is our inner space, our Anahata.
Anahata chakra. Yes.
So let us bring all our awareness to our inner space. Bring our awareness to our Ananda Khanda, our inner space. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Just a mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space. He's available, waiting for us to reach out. So let us do just that. Let's reach out. Let's welcome the Master in our inner space. With gratitude and devotion, let us welcome the Master in our inner space, our Ananda Kanda. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the Master in your inner space. You are one with the Master. Now, from this space of oneness, let us move our awareness to the third eye. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And lightly gaze through the third eye. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, we gaze through the third eye alone into Swamiji's third eye. We feel an energetic cord of energy from Swamiji's third eye, from the Master's third eye, into our third eye. We feel the light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji's awakening and initiating, energizing our third eye. Let us put the question to Swamiji in our third eye. Ask Swamiji to show us our blood pressure, our heart rate, our temperature, whichever it is that we have chosen to scan for. You can talk to Swamiji. He's in your inner space. Say, Swamiji, please show me my heart rate. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and with the question in your third eye, asking Swamiji to reveal to you the blood pressure, the heart rate, the body temperature. Let us start manifesting this power now.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, relax, and start sharing what was revealed to you? What was any issues that you've experienced, you felt? Any part of the vitals that needs your attention? If you're measuring the blood pressure, whether the heart rate, body temperature, let us know what was the revelation, whether it has increased, decreased, with whatever measuring device you are doing the manifestation. Also requesting all the participants to be available on the camera. Ma Zhang Xia Ho Nityanandama, please be available in the camera. Wang Quishin Nityanandam, Ma Bridge, Ma Nitya Shanga Shaktini, Ma Aghora Surapini, and Ma Anandeshwari. Welcome all of you. Ma Li Tang, Ma Trinitkananda, Yang Chao Chanaya. It's welcome once again, welcome to everybody. So let's take a moment and start sharing.
So go ahead and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So when you asked Ramji to give you the information, what was the response? So in which way did the power manifest? So please take a moment and share. We understand it's a little bit late for some of our participants. They're requesting everyone to please let us push through. This is a very important power manifestation. See, every round we push you further and further out of your comfort zone to make sure that you are comfortable, you get comfortable with manifesting the power of body scanning in all its different aspects. So that way it can benefit you. So this is for your benefit. It can benefit you. You can help yourself, help yourself in healing yourself. It is a very powerful healing tool for yourself, this power of body scanning. So it is well worth pushing a little bit harder, a little bit further. So requesting everyone, please come on camera and be available for yourself for this power manifestation. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. We'll have a look at the chats in a little while. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment, next revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Which is on enlightenment, it's possible. So understand, most time we come to the conclusion that whatever we have is not enough, it's not going to satisfy us, it's not going to fulfill us. Then we look for something that is going to satisfy us. Then we come in contact with the master, then realize that it is enlightenment which is actually gives the ultimate fulfillment. But the question arises, enlightenment, is it possible for me? So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals on this very question that enlightenment, it is possible. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand. It is possible. Understand, this is very simple. an actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose, you will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal, both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life. You will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says. Karmanye madhigaraste mabaleshu kadachana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of the cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy, this cosmos, in this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son, let's all protect ourselves, let's all live together, and let's all live the happy life. And then the wave collects a few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. I lost 2-3 sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave, and to another wave it gives. You see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure, he has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. See, after you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money, who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as death insurance. So be very clear. Just how the wave is thinking, he is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same way, you are thinking, you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That bubble and your diamond, both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few pebbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always people ask me, Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work. Because you are conditioned, work is punishment. Work is hell. Working is wrong. Working creates stress. Because you are again and again taught all these ideas. Because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that work. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear, you are having negative attitude towards your working. You had already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As on now, you are split personality. Half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have this deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man who is liberated will live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation. How the renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have, that's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fears, anxieties, unnecessary worry, unnecessary fantasies, too much of imaginations. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good for you. Ashtavakra starts the beautiful answer. If you aspire after liberation, my child, shun the objects of senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment and truth as nectar. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Beautiful two slokas, beautiful two sutras. In the first sutra, he speaks about few things, few qualities, the basic qualities like shun the objects of the senses, seek forgiveness, be sincere, be kind, be content, and live with the truth. And the second sutra, he says, please understand, in the second sutra, he expresses the technology. He says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, or ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Is a beautiful sloka. In the first part, he says, he gives you disciplines, few moral lessons. And in the second part, he gives the technology to achieve the state. I feel, in those days, this is the way they presented. First, little bit of discipline, then enlightenment. But I tell you, for modern men, unless the experience itself happens, we can't even ask him to be disciplined. If you tell, please shun the objects of the senses, he will ask, what for? Why? What's the need? We are very happy. Why should we do all these things? Unless you can give a direct experience, you cannot tell, you cannot give all these advices. Advice is the one thing which everybody gives, nobody pays. which everybody gives, nobody takes. For the modern man, you cannot talk. First do all these things, then you will then you enter into the experience. No. That's the reason our spirituality is outdated. In the modern day, we will have to put the second sutra first and the first sutra second. After your experience, extraordinary discipline will follow your life. We cannot force discipline on you. We can't force discipline on ourselves. We can only work towards the alchemy, the transformation of our being. We can work only towards the enlightenment. Once that experience starts happening, automatically the morality happens to you, the discipline happens to you. So I am explaining the second sutra first. Let us enter into the second sutra first. Then first sutra will start happening in your life. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Constantly, you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it is a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Here Ashtavakra says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. Please be very clear, he is not requesting you to believe all these things. No. Whether he requests or not, I don't know, but I am not requesting you to believe all these things. Let me be very clear. I am not asking you to believe all these things. I am just stating the fact. I am just stating the truth. I am just expressing the truth. If you are intelligent enough, it will resonate in your being. You will feel connected to what I am saying. You will feel deeply the truth of my words. If it happens in you, come tomorrow. Otherwise, relax. It's okay. Do not bother about it. You cannot believe. All these things cannot be achieved by believing. All I request you to do is just be here completely present and try to listen whatever is uttered, and try, if you are a seeker or if you are going to be helped by the scripture or by me, simply these words will start creating a new healing effect inside your being. You will experience a deep inner healing. You will experience deeply connected, the feeling of connection. You will start feeling that you are connected. If that feeling connected happens, be very clear, you are ready for experience. You are ready for experience. You cannot prove all these statements logically. I cannot prove all these statements logically. These statements are not to be proved logically. It is not for logical analysis. It's a beautiful story. Let me tell you a story. Vivekananda goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Bhagavan, why don't you prove God logically? And Ramakrishna laughs. If I prove God logically, logic will become God. Logic will be raised to the higher level than God himself. God is in higher level. God is great because he can't even be proved by logic. When Ramakrishna gives the same Ashtavakra Gita book to Vivekananda and asks him, please read. But Vivekananda was completely confused and depressed at that time. He says, why should I read all these things? I don't want. But Ramakrishna says, I am not asking you to read for yourself. Please read it for my sake. Please read it for my sake. Just read. I am old. I can't read. You are young. Your eyes are fresh. Just read it for my sake. So that I will listen. Just few lines. And the story says, he was able to read only few sutras. The very sutras started shaking him. He started shivering. He started trembling. And the tears started pouring. He just dropped the book and started reading Ramakrishna. I don't know, but I can't read this book anymore. My whole being is shaken. Be very clear. If you intensely listen, your whole being will be shaken. If you are shaken, this book is for you. I am for you. If it doesn't happen, do not bother. Relax in the house tomorrow. There are so many other beautiful programs. Use your time in a much better way. When you work with the truth, you don't need to believe. The very power of the truth will shake you. The very power of the truth will start working in you. The very power of the truth, you will not be able to forget it. People ask me, Swamiji, how to remember all your teachings and follow in our life? I tell them, never do that mistake. Never try to remember my teachings. If my teachings are truth, you don't have to remember them. They will remember you. Just listen and understand. Whenever it is necessary, they will automatically come up and they will make you do things according to truth. If you have to force yourself, think and remember, then practice means it is not truth. Truth needs no belief. Here Ashtavakra is declaring, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. He says, you are neither body, nor mind, or any of these five elements. Your body and mind are created out of these five elements. You are filled with earth, water, fire, air and ether. Ether is your thoughts. You are filled with all these things, but you are not these. You are beyond all these things. You are beyond all these five elements. Understand yourself as a pure consciousness. Realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. The next question, immediate question will come. How to understand Swamiji? How to understand? Today we will do a simple meditation technique from this sutra to realize that your consciousness itself. Meditation technique derived out of the sutra that will give you the deeper level experience or understanding about what I am speaking. You do not have to think your body to be alive. Be very clear. You do not have to think your mind to think. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, to live in Nirvana, 6 rupees is more than enough. In those days, cost of living was very low. He says, to live here 1 month, 6 rupees is more than enough. Bhagavan says, to live even body and mind is not necessary. Why do you need 6 rupees? Understand, to live, even your body and mind is not necessary. When you understand you are beyond body, your body becomes graceful. When you understand you are beyond mind, your mind becomes intelligent. You start radiating grace and intelligence when you understand you are beyond body and mind. It's a beautiful sutra in Ayurveda, where the healing and spirituality is explained beautifully. In India, everything, art, culture, painting, festivals, medicine, clothes, everything is connected to spirituality. Spirituality is the backbone. In Ayurvedic science, they say the stomach problems, constipation, all these things happens if you are constantly holding your body. If you can just relax and witness, if you start understanding you are not the body, you will never have stomach problems. Any of you have stomach problems, try this technique and I tell you it works. In last 2.5 years, I have met more than 1 million people. And more than 1 million people have taken the meditation techniques and technology created by me and experienced the truth or the bliss in their life. I tell you from my experience, this experience. If you have stomach problem, just for 2-3 days, constantly think you are not the body. And I assure you will be liberated from the stomach problems. Simply your stomach will be healed. One more thing, I am not giving you false hope, I am not making any false statement. After the experience of my 2.5 years and after working with 1 million people, I am making this statement. After thousands of case studies, I am making this statement. After a long research, I am telling you, just try for a few days if you have stomach problem, ulcer, constipation, irritation, any problem related to stomach. Just for 2-3 days, constantly think, I am not the body. I am not the body. Just relax and allow the body to function. I tell you, within 2-3 days you will be healed. Because the moment you start thinking you are the body, you start suffocating the body. You start forcing the body. You start abusing the body. You start disrespecting the body. When you think you are a body, you start disrespecting it. You start abusing it. You can see in your life. For the sake of your enjoyments, you destroy the body. Till night, 12 o'clock, sit and watch the cricket. Your eyes are burning. It is begging, please give me little rest. In between the advertisements, eyes are automatically closing and taking you in. But you sit there, no. This is not the time for me to sleep. And you start watching the game. You are abusing your eyes for the sake of your pleasure, for the sake of your intellectual joy or ego joy, intellectual joy. Joy, somebody means you associate yourself with somebody, some country, whether it's India or Pakistan or Sri Lanka, some country, you associate yourself with that country. And if they win, you feel joy. By their winning, you are feeling the joy. It is joy comes out of ego and association. And I wanted all of you to understand, seeing cricket is surely not patriotic. Patriotism. And somehow the idea has been spread. No, we should be patriotic. One young guy came to me and he told me, Swamiji, we should be patriotic. That is why I see the cricket. What are you talking? If at all India can be represented, it can be represented only by few enlightened masters and the rishis, not by just one or two players or teams.
Yes, so enlightenment, it is possible.
So, see, Swamiji was telling once again about the body, about identifying ourselves with the body. When we identify ourselves with the body, we push the body, we disrespect the body, and we push it. We stay watching the cricket, watching the football, whatever it might be. No, I want to keep watching. Your eyes are crying for rest, but you are pushing it. You are abusing the body. So understand, this is a very important thing. Especially Swamiji said a very beautiful thing there in terms of if you have issues with the stomach. So if you have any issues with the stomach, whether ulcer or just pains around the stomach, for 3 days, just unclutch from the body. Unclutch from the body, and you will no longer have those pains. You will no longer have those issues with the stomach. Also understand, see, enlightenment is possible. Enlightenment is possible for all of us. So it is possible. Similarly, Swamiji has revealed in the past how enlightenment was given to Arjuna. Was he qualified? No. There's nothing to qualify Arjuna, nothing that is different from us. So he was simply there. He was in the presence of an enlightened master, just like we are in the presence of the enlightened master of Swamiji. So there is no requirement for enlightenment. It is possible for every single one of us. So with that in mind, let us move on to the next segment, which is the internalization exercise
Of unclutching technique. Understand, unclutching is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. So for next few minutes, sit and unclutch. Decide that you are going to unclutch eternally and experience it now. Only when you decide to unclutch eternally, you'll experience it now. So don't create a thought, don't sustain a thought, don't try to destroy or fight with the thought. Just don't bother about what is going on inside you. Whether thoughts, emotions, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched nirvikalp samadhi and gaze to Swamiji's third eye. Only you and him exist, nothing else. So let's enter into this unclutching exercise. Sit with your head and spine in straight line. You can close your eyes and just unclutch.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly relax. You can slowly just be in the space of unclutching, and you can slowly open your eyes. So this is the unclutching technique that Swamiji himself has given to experience that unclutched space, total, that pure space, total unclutched space. And through this, you can experience enlightenment itself, because enlightenment is possible. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. As today we are doing the power of body scanning. So in this round, you'll be scanning the overall health of the vitals, which you did in the last round, but you'll be doing it for another person who is next to you, or even if you can partner up in the Zoom, you can go ahead and partner up, or you can find a person who is just nearby you. And in case if you're not able to find a partner, you can perform these powers once again on you, scanning the overall health of the vital signals, vital signs, like the heartbeat, respiratory rate, blood pressure, body temperature. So let's take a moment and find a person whom you want to partner up with and manifest this power. You'll be scanning the blood pressure, the heart rate, whichever you want to choose, of the other person. All right. So once you have chosen the partner, let's enter into the manifestation. You'll be scanning either the heart rate, the body temperature, blood pressure, or even the respiratory rate of the other person. In case if there's no other person, you can scan on your own body. So sit with the heading, spine, and straight line, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inner space, which is just pure inner space. There's no inner chatter. Now, let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now with the strong declaration to manifest this power, let's enter into this round of manifestation. Scan the vital signs of the partner in this round. So let's.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Let's take a moment and share with your partner what you scan, what was revealed to you as part of the scan. So for those of you that have just recently joined us, so this is the power manifestation segment. Today's power manifestation is the power of body scanning. For this round, we request the participants to have a partner, connect to a partner, and scan their vitals. So requesting now, please, for those of you that have taken part in this power manifestation, to please share with your partners what was revealed to you in your third eye, what was revealed to you as part of this power manifestation. This is the power of body scanning. For those of you that have just recently joined us, power of body scanning is one of the most powerful techniques that we have as gifts from Paramashiva to heal ourselves. See, when we scan our bodies, or when we scan our partner's bodies, another person's body, we don't just scan, but we also bring full awareness to the body, full awareness to whatever it is that needs healing, that needs energy, that needs awareness. See, our body lets us know when a part of us needs, or part of our body needs healing, needs awareness, by giving us some pain. So whenever we have pain in our bodies, we can bring our awareness to that pain and provide the awareness, provide the energy required for the body to heal itself. So it's a very powerful technique. Yes, so requesting everyone, if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Share your experience for this power manifestation as well. So take a moment and share with us as well how you went. So ask your partner to check, to verify, and then let us know whether you were successful in manifesting this power or are yet to manifest correctly. Please take a moment. So we are about 1 hour away from the darshan, from Swamiji's darshan. We welcome all the participants that have joined us, or everyone that has joined us. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our day, our schedule for today. And it is a question and answers segment from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to have sharp intelligence and spontaneity. And then we'll go into a Kriya as well. So that will be followed by a Kriya for insomnia care. So for those of you that have issues with insomnia, we'll be going through that as well. So requesting everyone to sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your full awareness to Swamiji as he reveals these great truths, answers about how to have sharp intelligence and spontaneity. Let us begin.
The moment you start understanding you are not the mind, you will have a sharp intelligence and spontaneity. You can see in your life, if two guys are playing chess. If you are watching the game, you will know the better moves than those two. And if you are playing, you will not know the moves. If you are just watching, you will tell them, hey, why don't you do this, why don't you do that? But if you yourself are playing, you will not be able to do that. Just because of the pressure to win makes you dull. When you are witnessing, when you are away, you don't have the pressure to win. When the pressure to win is not there, you become so intelligent, you become so spontaneous, you become so alive, your mind starts radiating intelligence. When Ashtavakra says, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are not the earth, you are not the water, you are not the fire, you are not the air, you are not the ether. He says you are not five elements. We always think we are the five elements. Body and mind are made up of five elements. We always think we are the five elements. First thing, understand you are not this body and mind. When you understand you are not this body and mind, you start respecting the body and mind. You start living with your body and mind blissfully. You do not abuse your body. You do not disrespect your body intelligence. You let your body live naturally. You let your body to live blissfully. If you detach the next sutra, you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful, and free from bondage. I think this one of the sutras, Ashtavakra completely expresses whatever he wants to say. Ashtavakra clearly explains whatever he wants to say. Usually, to tell things in a clear way needs intelligence. One more thing, to understand things from 2-3 statements also needs intelligence. Otherwise, we always understand from the other part. Small story. One guy from Texas goes to Europe country. There he meets a farmer. The farmer starts speaking, the Europe farmer, he starts speaking about his farming and agriculture and all those things. And the Texas guy asks, where is your farm? Please show me. Farmer says, I have 10 acres in front of my house. I have 20 acres back this side of my house. He was very proud. The Europe farmer, he was very proud of his 30-acre land. Suddenly, this guy asked the Texas guy, how many acres of land you own? How you do the agriculture? Texas guy said, how many acres? I don't know. Early morning, I sit in my car and start. Goes on. Only in the evening, I reach the other side of the boundary. Europe guy immediately says, oh, is it so? Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Please understand, this guy says, I have a big land. But the Europe guy understands, Your car is not moving. You talk from one angle and the person understands from the other angle. Now, you need intelligence to present something with few words. Same way, you need intelligence to understand something with few words. Bernard Shaw wrote a 40-page book, and then he makes a statement. I don't have enough time, otherwise I would have wrote only 20 pages. Because I don't have enough time, I wrote 40-page book. If I had enough time, I would have used my intelligence and reduced this content to 20 pages. Because I don't have time, I have to write 40 pages. Be very clear. Do not think if the book is voluminous, it contains intelligence. Many times, few sutras, one or two lines will give the whole clarity. It can transform the whole life. Today, all I wanted to express is a simple one thing, only one concept. There is something called enlightenment, and it is possible. There is something called living in the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live inside the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live a liberated life. First thing, it is possible. It is possible. If you understand the technology of Ashtavakra, not only it is possible, it is guaranteed. It is guaranteed. If you have the courage to enter into the technology of Ashtavakra, just have it. Today, I say it is possible. Tomorrow, I will be explaining how it is guaranteed, and there tomorrow, just have it. And there is nothing else needs to be done. Now, all you need to understand is simple two things. First thing, you are not the body and mind. Second thing, if you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful and free from bondage. The moment you think, you understand, you are not the body and mind, immediately, that very moment, you will become peaceful. Tremendous peace starts happening in you. You start understanding and accepting you as you are. In that very moment, you start relaxing into yourself. In that very moment, you become silent. That very moment creates bliss in you. The moment you understand you are not body and mind, you relax from this whole samsara saga. As long as you associate yourself with the body and mind, all the sufferings and pains of the body and mind is experienced by you. You start experiencing the pains and pleasures, sufferings of body and mind. Just understand this simple thing. For animal to breathe, for a cow to breathe, it doesn't need ego, it doesn't need any being, it doesn't need any character. But you are afraid, if you drop your being, you will not be able to use your body. You are afraid, if you drop your being, your body will not function smoothly. You have an idea about yourself. I am somebody's father, I am somebody's brother, I am somebody's son, I am this, I am that. This idea which you are having, this being which you are carrying, this ego which you are carrying is not necessary for the smooth functioning of your body and mind. Very difficult to believe. A born blind person went to the doctor and asked the doctor, "Doctor, please do something and give me eyes." Doctor says, "I'll do an operation. You'll have your eyes back. Then you'll be able to walk without the stick." The blind people use a stick to walk. He says, "You'll be able to walk without a stick." The blind man says, "Sir, I understand you will do an operation. I understand I will have my eyes back, but I am not able to understand how can I walk without stick?" He cannot understand. You cannot convince him intellectually he can walk without stick after the operation. You can't convince him intellectually, because by and by he started thinking his walking itself is connected to the stick. Only after the operation he can understand he can walk without stick. Once he gets his eyes back, he will throw the sticks away and walk. I tell you, you don't need your ego to live in the body and mind. How the born blind person never understands he can walk without stick after an operation. You are not able to understand. You can also live without the ego in the body and mind. You can live inside your body, inside your mind, without ego. How a blind man doesn't need stick, same way you don't need ego to live. The ego which you are carrying, the concept about you which you are carrying constantly, the personality which you are carrying is not necessary for you to live inside the body and mind. You are afraid, no, if I drop that personality, people may cheat me, they may exploit me, I may be taken for a ride, and somebody may cheat me in my business, somebody may take away all my properties. If I feel I am not a body, I may not maintain my house, I may give it away. All these fears raise in you. Please be very clear. All these fears are created in you by your ego. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. Whoever wants to exploit you, first thing they have to do is create fear in you, including your worker. If he wants to exploit, he will create the fear that without him you cannot do your activities. First thing, he will create a fear in you that he is needed. If he is not there, your smooth activities will be disturbed. Whether your company or your house or something, it will be disturbed. First thing, he creates a deep idea in you that he is an important part. Without him, you cannot run. He creates fear in you. Then, according to the level of the fear, according to the intensity of the fear, he starts exploiting you. Same way, first thing ego does is, ego clearly tries to prove to your being, you cannot live in your body and mind without me. Without the personality, you cannot live. Once you are frightened, once you are afraid, once you start believing that without the ego you cannot live in your body and mind, it is very easy for you to exploit. It is very easy for your ego to exploit you, to cheat you. Be very clear, it is just simple fear, nothing but simple fear. We will do a beautiful, very effective meditation technique from this sutra. Just few minutes of meditation to realize the truth of this sutra. But before entering into the meditation, I will spend few minutes answering your questions, because I uttered too many big words. I expressed too many concepts. Unless you question, You will not be able to digest what I said. One more thing. Usually, we feel, if I put questions, all people will look at me, I may look like a fool. Please understand, if you put your question, you may look like a fool. If you don't, you will be a fool. Better to look like a fool and have an answer than being a fool. One more thing, unless you analyze these concepts with your question answer, you will not be able to internalize this truth. You will not be able to make this as an experience in you. So I request any of you, if you have any questions, you are welcome. After spending a few minutes answering your questions, we will enter into a simple meditation technique to experience the reality or the truth of Ashtavakra's words.
How you were telling about enlightenment is Ashtavakra and Janaka story. I want to know from your experience how you got enlightened. When you got enlightened exactly. In what path you proceeded to get enlightened. So I can read from the book and the books are available. But I have come here only to know from you how you got enlightened and when it exactly happened. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice question. But too early to ask. Do you want an honest answer or do you want a social answer? Tell me.
An honest answer.
Honest answer. Then you have to wait till the third day. Why I ask you to wait till third day? Now, even if I say about my enlightenment, I tell you, you will not be able to connect with it. You will not be able to accept, unless you had one glimpse of meditation or truth from me, you will not be able to trust about my experience. Unless you experience the technology which I created, you will not be able to understand. I discovered it. So first thing, if I start speaking about my enlightenment, either out of politeness you may start believing it. Believing is not going to help you. Or you may start arguing about it. Again, that is not going to help you. Neither arguing will help, nor believing will help, or you may take it as one more story, that's all. That is not going to help you. It may look like one more fiction, a story, a novel, very tasty, spicy, but that is not going to help you. Just have a little patience. Have today's meditation, tomorrow's meditation. Let this meditation work on you. You will have at least one glimpse of clarity, peace, or rest, or at least one moment of deep relaxation. Once that happens in you, only then you will be able to trust, oh, if this can happen to me, it must have happened to him also. Unless you get 1 inch or unless you get the glimpse, you will not be able to trust the other person has achieved. So I request you, please wait till day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, surely I will speak about my experience, about my personal experience. Unless you yourself got a glimpse, you will not be able to relate with what I am saying. Now, even if I say, it will be just one more story, it will not be an inspiration for you. I keep that as a last weapon to inspire you. My enlightenment story should inspire you and make you work towards that same experience. When you are that much mature, after a little bit of maturity, if I speak about my enlightenment, it can be an inspiration for you to work towards that same state. It can be an inspiration to make you express or grow towards the same state. Now if I start speaking, it may be only one more story. It will not be an inspiration. So please wait till day after tomorrow. Next.
point which you said about happiness. I was talking to my son, and I said, what about the next year? This is what I am benefiting. Or he said, okay, I'm already happy. What do you want me to do? Why should I? I think that's what you said, that we relate ourselves with the happiness which we think it is happiness. And even to
If
myself.
he's really already happy, don't bother, let him be happy. Don't tell him to go easy.
That's what I said. But at the same time, I could not explain to him what unhappiness I have. I was able to say I'm benefiting out of the technique. But I think we are not able to express our unhappiness because we live in some kind of happiness.
Express
Any unhappiness.
So,
I mean, for us to proceed, I think we must know what is happiness, and then only we can.
First thing, two things we need to understand. If they feel that something is happy, let them live. Only life can teach them. You cannot teach them. All of you be very clear. You cannot teach to anybody. Only life can teach. That's first thing. Second thing, unless they need help, your help cannot help them. If you try to help them without they asking you to help, it will be like a scout boy story. What happened to the scout boys? What they did, the same thing you will be doing. When they need your help, let them come. Only life can teach. Second thing, your idea about happiness and unhappiness has come out of your experience. Please be honest and clear. Did you really listen to your father? No, we were not. When they,
Actually, we listen to our father, but the generation now is different.
To tell you honestly, I am not able to believe this statement. No son listens to the father. After they became father, because of their vested interests, they forget that they have not listened to their fathers. Because they have to train their sons, they remember only the incident in which they listened to their fathers. Only those incidents they remember. They do not remember the incidents in which they said no to their father. And I tell you one simple basic thing. You feel you are a man only when you say no to your father. Till then you feel you are a child. Just to prove that you have become a man, you start saying no to your father. It's a basic psychology. It's a basic thing. When you say no, you feel you are somebody. You feel you are somebody. So, please be very clear. Whatever you say, your son is going to say no. Because he wants to be somebody. One beautiful paragraph I read in a book. One guy says, I found 3 ways to do a thing. Friend asks, what are the 3 ways? He says, first, do it by yourself. Second, get some workers to do. Third, tell your kids not to do. That's all. It will be done. Tell your kids not to do. It will be done. See, there are 3 ways to do anything. Whenever you say, he is just waiting to say no. He is just waiting to say no. Saying no to you creates a deep courage and strength in him. And it makes him feel that he is man. Now he is on his own. So we need to understand, we also said no to our elders. Later on in the old age, because you start having the problem of selective amnesia, you start remembering only the incidents in which you said yes. You forget the thousands of incidents in which you said no to your elders. Be very clear, what we did, the same thing they are also doing. Only life can teach. There are so many people who are married. They come to me and tell, Swamiji, Before marriage, if I would have met you, I would have never got married. I would have been with you. I would have dedicated my whole life for spirituality. And I tell them, marriage is like a roller coaster. Whoever is sitting inside, they all wanted to jump out. Whoever is outside always wanted to sit at least once inside. Whoever is outside, they are all having a deep interest and excitement. Why not once? Why not experience once? And whoever is inside just wanted to jump out. Be very clear. Only life can teach. You cannot teach. Let us be very clear. Only life can teach. You can neither teach nor help your kids unless they want. If you force something on them, you may teach one thing, how to cheat you, that's all. If you force some rules or regulations on them, you may teach them one thing, how to cheat you. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Let us be very clear, life only can teach. All you can do is, in a simple word, please mind your business. And I am telling with all respect, because I am not directly related. And if you start forcing, you will listen the same word without respect. That's all. That's all is the whole life. Let us see the reality. Let us come to the practical situation. I am not ready to give any idealistic solutions. Please understand. I don't want any big theories. I can give some theory. Oh, take him to some temple, or take him to some god, take him to some guru. Nothing will happen. And I tell you, nothing will happen. And especially this age, kids have become so intelligent. Unfortunately, see, the software is getting updated. So intelligence is getting updated. Nothing can be done. Those days, it was specialization. So elders were intelligent. These days, updating. So young generation, next generation is going to be intelligence. Be very clear. Those days, lifestyle is specialization. Naturally, elders will be more intelligent. These days, life is based on updating. Naturally, youngsters will be intelligent. All you need is drop your ego and respect the youngsters. That's the only thing can be done. Nothing else can be done. Because fortunately or unfortunately, the whole social setup is turned from specialization to updating. The system is not now specialization. It is all about updating. It is not about specialization. It is all about updating. So, let you be ready for respecting the next generation. Next question.
Swamiji, you were talking about we are not the body, we are not the mind, and we are not the ego and the element. But in the true sense, what are we actually? What is the I? Because you also said about the dropping of the ego, and then you functioning independent of the ego. But is the I itself not an element of ego itself? And is it not in contradiction with the I thought and the ego? So in case we drop the ego and we say, no, I am not the ego, but I am functioning, is that also not an aspect of the ego itself? So who am I actually? Am I just a thought? Am I the consciousness or whatever?
Beautiful questions. Beautiful questions. But I really suspect, do you need answer? Please understand, person who needs answer will put usually only one question. Person who puts continuously so many questions, he needs only experience. He cannot be given answer. First thing, you assumed so many things and you say, If I drop the ego and I start saying, I am living without ego, is it not ego? The moment you drop the ego, you will never say, I am living without ego. Somebody asks a Zen master, Master, how will I come to know whether I am enlightened or not? Master says, this very doubt will disappear. As long as you have this doubt whether I am enlightened or not, you are not enlightened. And he says beautifully, the moment you become enlightened, the doubt whether I am enlightened or not will disappear. Same way, the thought I am enlightened also will disappear. You will neither have the doubt whether I am enlightened or not, nor have the ego, I am enlightened. Both will not be there. That's first thing. So, the hypothetical question, if I drop my ego and I start saying, I am living without ego, is it not one more ego? The very hypothesis is wrong. If you drop your ego, you will not say you are living without ego. First thing. Next thing, you are asking, if I am not body or mind or ego, who am I? Ask yourself, not me. I asked and I found the answer. I am asking you to ask yourself. I am not here to question, I am not here to answer your question. I am here to question your answers. You have so many answers for the question, who am I? You have an answer, I am the body, I am the mind, I am the ego. I am questioning all your answers. No, you are not body, you are not mind, you are not ego. I will leave you alone with your question. When I leave you alone with your question will become quest. And that quest will naturally make you experience the truth. Please do not ask the question to me. Let you ask the question to you. I am not actually answering your question. I am questioning the answers which you have already got. So this question, who am I, should not be asked to me. It should be asked to you. And now, when we do this meditation, you will have a little more deeper clarity of what I am saying, how I am saying. You are not the ego. You are not a being as you think. Next question.
Amazing. It's really necessary for tomorrow and day after.
Please can you be a little loud?
You have explained very clearly and beautifully. Is it really necessary for tomorrow and day after day classes?
That's nice. And I tell you one thing. If you understood, you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow class. If you have not understood, again you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes. If you feel almost I am catching, I think I should listen a little more. Then you need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes. So be very clear. If you really understood, you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes. And I tell you, if you really understood, not the tomorrow day after tomorrow, you cannot forget. Do not bother. See, if you really understood, not that you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes, you will simply start living with me. I am not saying about physically, I am saying about the conscious level. So if you have understood this one session, one class, not only you don't need tomorrow or day after tomorrow class, your whole life you will start radiating these teachings. You will start radiating. So if you understood, really, you don't need. You don't need. And if you have not understood completely, again, you don't need. If you feel, I understood some things, I think I need some more things, then you are welcome tomorrow. Next. 1 minute. There are 2-3 mics. Your mic is not on. Actually, only person who is little loud only can be heard. A small story. One young artist, he gets a role in a drama, and he rushes to the house to have tremendous excitement, and he shouts. He tells, "Mother, mother, I got a beautiful role." Mother asks, "What role?" "I got the husband's role." Mother immediately says, "You are not got the speaking part." So only if you are loud, I can listen. Please be a little loud. What purposelessness?
Now, actually having born in this world, we have to grow, we have to have some commitment, and we have to end our life also as the time comes. When given under this situation, if there is a feeling which we have to cultivate as purposelessness, then we have some commitments in life, we have to have some goal in a practical day-to-day life. How are we to compromise? How do I understand this?
First thing, I am not asking you to.
Today, we will start the Nitya Kriya for insomnia care. First step, Adhyashyah Shetekara Yugmam Vakshe Bhumim Avastabhya Karayuhu Talabhyam Padaucha Shunyecha Vitasti Chordvam Vadanti Pitam Munindraha. Let me translate word by word. Lie on the ground, face downwards, the two hands being placed on the chest, touching the ground with the palms. Raise the legs in the air 1 cubit high. I'll now show you the mudra. Please understand. Put your hands like this and chest. Please let the palms be facing the ground. And on the palms put your chest and put your nose on the ground. Raise the whole body, lower body, including thighs, for 1 feet high. Hold in the same position. Just 11 seconds. Please start. This is the Kriya for insomnia. Insomnia care. Please start. All of you make enough space. Put your hand, palms facing the ground, and put your chest on the hand, nose on the ground. Raise your thighs. Don't raise your head. Don't just raise your legs. Raise your thighs. Raise your thighs 1 feet from the ground. Don't bend the leg. Raise your thighs. keep for 11 seconds. You can do something like a count 11 and drop the legs. Again, count 11 and drop the legs. Do this 11 times. Each time when you lift your leg, 11 counts, keep it on the air. Drop it. Again, keep it on the air. 11 count. Don't count fast. Count slowly. 1, 2. All right, let me guide you. Raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Now you will see your breathing is suffering. Your body is suffering for prana. Breathe in and breathe out in a very relaxed way. But the nose should be touching the ground. Then again now, raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Raise the thighs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop the legs. Now do it on your own. At least few more times. But every day when you practice, you should do it at least 11 times. 11 count each time, 11 times. Second instruction. Please lie down and listen to the second instruction. Be in the same position. Second verse. This is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 3, verse number 10. Utare paschimam dhanam naberurdvam tu karayet uttanam kurute yasmat avishrantam mahasraha uddiyanam tvasau bandha mrityu matanga kesari. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back He who practices this Uddiyana, flying up without ceasing, conquers death. The great bird, breath, by this process is instantly forced up into the Sushumna and flies constantly therein only. Let me give you the instruction. You can look up just to see the instruction. Please understand. Contract the bowels equably above and below towards the navel, towards the back. Please understand. The bowels above the navel and below the navel, contract them back. Hold for 21 count like that. Hold and count inside. Hold 21 count, or at least as long as you can. Actually, because you are counting, when you can't, you will count quickly. So don't bother. So hold as long as you can. Understand? The bowels above navel and below navel, both part equably contract them towards up and back. Do this now. Hold as long as possible, at least 21 counts. Your nose should be touching the ground. Palms should be facing the ground. Chest should be on the palms, on the hands. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold, relax and again hold. Hold and relax at least 21 times. Hold 21 times, relax 21 times. This process not only helps you to heal insomnia, it directly relieves you from all sleep and dream related disorders. Stressful dreams, nightmares, constantly dreaming, all that will completely disappear. You will fall asleep like a statue and wake up fresh like a flower. Because the Kundalini awakened through this process leads you to the higher conscious sleep, Yoga Nidra. Now, the third step, do raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both together. Please understand, hold your bowels up and back and raise the thighs, both at a time. Hold as long as you can and relax. Do both now together, raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both. Please understand, raise the legs together, not apart. Raise the legs together and hold the bowels, navel backwards, up and back. You will see a unique breathing pattern will develop around you, which will awaken intense Kundalini. There should not be any sound while you exhale or inhale. It should be very soft and sensitive.